Richard, this part of the season is when we start to hear a lot of rumors, whether it's about players on the move, coaches on the hot seat. It covers all the bases.
Yeah, and that can be distracting for a lot of teams. I had a coach fired in the middle of a championship run. No one wants to be thinking about that or whether they'll be traded. But look, it happens this time of year.
So with Millsap sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Christian Wood is out there with Mobley. Then it's Oden. Then it's DeJuan Wright. And it's Irving in at the 2. Mobley the pass to Oden. Wright outside. 4 on the clock. Hits it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said he honestly doesn't know what to expect. This is the first meeting between these two teams this year, so there'll be some feeling out at the beginning. But he told me sometimes that's when we're at our best, and we're relying on our instincts and awareness at the offensive end. Kevin, we'll see if that holds true.
Thanks for the report, D.A. Looking to get into a rhythm early, Greg, with their shooting.
And I think to get into a good flow, you need to get everyone involved, even if it's as a facilitator.
Yes, but in today's offensive league, that's a fantastic approach to have. Let's just see if they can walk the walk, not just talk the talk.
Now here's Oden. Right, the pass to Mobley, and the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Mobley dishes to Oden. And it's Oden finishing it off.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
Irving passes to Mobley. Pass to Oden. Shot clock at 6. Over Murphy. Shot by Oden is no good.
You You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Bledsoe dishes to Jefferson. Passes it to Nowitzki to end the run. The long distance three is buried.
And the defense has to be up on Nowitzki more than that because he's too good a shooter from outside.
Right, the pass to Wood. Now Irving shoots. Wide open shot is on the money.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Now the pass to Bledsoe. Perkins trying to break loose. No good from Bledsoe.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Irving against Jefferson. Mobley looking it over. Pass to Wood. Over Nowitzki. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
A solid playmaker. Bledsoe has the vision to take advantage of an imbalanced defense.
Wright dishes to Mobley. Pass to Wood. The kick out to Wright. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Bledsoe. Wood with the block.
Great use of size by Wood, using his wingspan to get all over that shot.
To the paint. Perkins against Oden. Passes it to Wright. Here's Wood. Clock at 6. In the corner, it's Mobley. Irving for 3. Here's Oden. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Oden's got his second basket of the game. The 76ers trail by 6. Bledsoe looking around. It's Bledsoe on the wing. Perkins with the screen for Bledsoe. Perkins rebounds San Antonio. Oden's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now Mobley. He's coming off a 16-point game against Memphis.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Here's Wood. There's the pass to Irving over Jefferson. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Wood.
Something that's not talked about is that he is a high IQ player. You got to respect how fast Kyrie makes decisions, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at San Antonio. Right now, they're down in the 9th spot. They haven't had the kind of success they had wanted to have at this point of the season.
And you know, for the Spurs, they had the kind of hot and cold start that we've kind of come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of a breakout season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
Williams in the post. He's covered by Irving. 2 points. That one goes.
Don't sleep on Williams' ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
Outside Millsap. Spurs passing it around. Powell, that's good.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside Jefferson. Williams a screen. Inside. Collins finds Williams. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Back to Powell. This one for 3. The shot will not fall. And the 76ers go the other way with it.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Williams against Irving. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative. And let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Millsap a screen. 59 seconds left in the first. That one falls.
And a gifted interior scorer. Millsap just plays within himself and understands when to take the shot.
Williams kicks to Collins. From the low block. Pass to Kuminga. 6 to shoot. Williams scanning the floor. That 3 off the mark. And so Powell will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 5-point game. It's blocked. Outside Jefferson. Irving against Williams. Right side, Collins. And he converts the layup.
And that's 2 tough points from Collins. Willing to mix it up down low.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. It's San Antonio up by 3. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. We hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs. And here are the 76ers now. They trail by 3, so with Millsap sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. We've got Wood. Kevin Huerter is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Mobley. And it's Oden in at the 5 spot. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses.
And after a 2-decade-plus playoff streak, the Spurs have been in the lottery the last 3 seasons, and they're focused more on youth and development.
Richard, the Spurs with one of the youngest rosters in the league, some quality young talent that they're very excited about.
And also acquiring draft capital. And they have a history of finding some great players outside the lottery like Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili.
You're right. They've always done it.
There you got to. When you're a small market, got to invest in development.
Mm-hmm. First one falls for him.
You know, Kyrie really does have some of the best handles in the league, which is why he is so devastating in a one-on-one situation. It's something you got to watch out for.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
So it's the Spurs now, following the three-point attempt by Eric Bledsoe.
Even with the defense all over Wood, he stays strong, able to find the inside look.
Bledsoe against Irving. Bledsoe passes to Murphy. Christian Wood grabs the rebound.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Irving passes to Mobley. Pass to Herter. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Irving. Drills it from outside. And it's a 7-point Spurs lead.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
Bledsoe passes to Murphy. Back to Bledsoe. Irving with the ball. He's got 8. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I go back to him in that area on the floor.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And now, the first timeout called here for the Spurs. Perkins, he's checked in for Philadelphia. DeLon Wright, he's checked in for San Antonio. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Mobley outside. Over Bledsoe. Rejected by Nowitzki. Now here's Perkins. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And here's Johnson outside. That one's not going to go. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Now here's Wright. San Antonio again missing. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, some people call John Collins John the Baptist for how he dunks over defenders. He says, the game is slowing down for me. I'm able to see my spots. I want to continue to build on that and be looked at as a pillar, a guy that can be counted upon. Kevin, it seems he's hungry for more. Back to you.
He's a big-time dunker, that's for sure, looking to reach his full potential. David, thanks.
Such a difficult assignment. Wood can create some serious matchup problems.
Well, Christian Wood has shown himself capable of being a 20-10 guy, but now he's looking to show he can be a winner as well.
First free throw is good. And you hear about impacting winning? How does Wood, Greg, take the next step in that regard?
Well, Kevin, we know he can make shots and block shots. I think it's just about consistency and decision-making. And then defensively, I think he's more than capable.
And the 76ers making a change here. Jefferson's checked in. So he gets them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Bledsoe outside. Loads it up for Bledsoe. And the jam by Bledsoe.
A beautiful all-around game of Johnson. So dependable when it comes to finding open teammates.
Right, looking around. Now the dish to Mobley. Passes to Wood. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And certain teams take on the attitude of their city. And over the years, Philadelphia has been one of the Sixers known for having tough teams, much like the town.
And the first one at the line is good. And Greg, you mentioned the 76ers have taken on the identity of Philadelphia. In your estimation, how?
You know, you go all the way back to the 80s. This has been a team that plays hard, focuses on defense, gritty, much like their city. So they tend to play with a chip on their shoulder.
Both free throws good from Wood.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Right against Bledsoe. Fires the 3. And it's Kuminga. That time on the assist from Eric Bledsoe. Kuminga's got 6.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul. Paul Millsap's checked in for the Spurs.
4th team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Tillman. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Bledsoe dishes to Kuminga. And there's the pass to Nowitzki. Shot clock at 5. That one off the back iron and out.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Millsap a screen on Bledsoe. Right, the pass to Millsap. Goes back up, and it's good on the way in. Millsap's got his second basket of the night.
And the play succeeds because Millsap comes to the court hungry. He chases down boards and second chance opportunities.
Now here's Bledsoe. 11 points for him in that last game against the Raptors in Toronto.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wished I played with more guys like him.
Collins checked in for Dirk Nowitzki. And San Antonio also making a switch. Kyrie Irving's checked in for DeLon Wright. Spurs leading by 8. Irving kicks to Millsap. It's Powell on the wing. Millsap sets the pick for Powell. Over Collins. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Right side Jefferson. Pass to Collins. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Bledsoe into the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Richard, one of the greatest coaches in the history of pro basketball, a guy you played for, Greg Popovich, on March 11th, 2022, broke the all-time winningest mark for a head coach in the NBA.
And what's so special is all of those victories are coming with the Spurs. And look, I had an opportunity to apologize to Pop, because if it wasn't for me, he probably would have gotten here sooner.
Well, I think he would say that's completely not true. But he had to be one of the great coaches you played for.
It was. My career got extended because of the things that I learned in San Antonio. If I wouldn't have had that experience with him and their coaching staff, I would never have played as long as I did.
And Eric Bledsoe drops them both. It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having a couple Hall of Fame. And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
No good on that one.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. The 76ers making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. And he can't hit the second. The 76ers trail by 6. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Irving finds Millsap. Back to Irving. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Offensive rebound.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Out left to the wing. There's the pick. Pass to Tillman. Stolen by Collins. Bledsoe outside. Collins passes to Jefferson. Bledsoe against Irving. Outside for Jefferson. Back to Bledsoe. Over Irving. No good from Bledsoe.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gets it to go. That one good from Tillman. Tillman's got his second bucket.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Bledsoe. The shot falls for only his second bucket, 2 for 9.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Irving. No good, and tight defense there bothered that shot. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Spurs lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's partly effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
And at this point, that battle is coming into focus. So many great names. People at home making their voices heard aloud and clear.
Wonderful to feel love from the fans.
Now let's take a look at this San Antonio Spurs game, which has been very competitive.
They've been attacking the glass, mixing it up, and creating lots of extra opportunities.
Sometimes you got to throw your weight around. Say, that's my ball. If you don't like it, do something about it.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So with Williams on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Nowitzki is out there with Perkins. Then there's Bledsoe. Then it's Jefferson. And it's Murphy in at the 3 slot. And here is Wright. Dirk Nowitzki getting his 3 to go. Pass to Irving for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Irving's got 11 points.
Going right back at them. Kyrie answers with a 3 of his own. Woo.
And here's Bledsoe. Loads it up for Bledsoe. And Bledsoe with the stuff.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Wright after Eric Bledsoe's score. Back to Wright. In the corner, it's Mobley. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Shooting while in rhythm. Good to see Mobley firing with no hesitation.
Bledsoe against Wright. And Oden sends it back. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Perkins.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Wright, the pass to Mobley. The pass to Oden. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. And on the way from Irving for 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And the 76ers call time here. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
The 76ers making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
And who doesn't love stats? Here are some numbers for Kyrie Irving. Putting up about 24 points per, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Now, here is Murphy. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Wright. Back to Irving. Wood trying to free himself up. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Wright. Wright's got 3 assists in the game. outside Williams. Kicks it to Nowitzki. Over Mobley. And it's Nowitzki missing.
And they continue to control the glass.
Now, Wright. Here's Wood. Pass to Irving. Lots of room. Another one falls for San Antonio.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Outside Murphy. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And everyone knows Lou Will can score. But there, great job with that drop-off. Sweet dime.
Now here's Wright. Pass to Mobley. Spurs passing it around. And the dunk by Wright.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket for Murphy.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Wright, the pass to Wood. Murphy against Mobley. To the right side. Down low. Wood finds Wright. The kick out to Irving. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
And Philadelphia calls time here. A different look now for San Antonio. Paul Millsap's checked in for Oden, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for DeLon Wright. And it's Bledsoe with the ball for the 76ers. 7-point differential. Johnson kicks to Jefferson. Launches it. Johnson, good. Johnson's got 5.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And Greg Keldon Johnson is listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He has the strength to fight for rebounds with anybody. Fearless on the court and plays with an endless motor. His strength and willingness to use it makes him valuable.
Now here's Bledsoe. Following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Jefferson's shot is off. Irving kicks to Huerter. Outside Millsap. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And I tell you, Millsap's one of those players. He just seems to get better every day he's been in this league. And more than anywhere else, I think that shows in his ability to score from beyond.
And here's Bledsoe following Paul Millsap's 3 over Irving. And that one goes long.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Bledsoe against Irving. Collins, a screen on Irving. Feeds it to Collins. Irving surveying the floor. 1:29 left here in the third quarter. Here's Mobley, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
San Antonio making a switch here. Oden's checked in. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs. Now here's Jefferson. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Irving. No good on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. 1:02 left in the third. No good from Bledsoe.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding
has been off the charts.
Passes it to Wood. The pass to Irving. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Richard Jefferson. The 76ers trail by 12. Tipped away. Here's Bledsoe. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Herter with it. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. To the inside, and he dunks it down.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
You know, I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. There's the lob to the hoop. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Irving for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Irving's got 26.
And Irving is so quick on the pull-up, not giving the D much time to react.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Spurs. He's up to 26 points in the game now, just keeps pouring in the buckets. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. San Antonio leading by 15. So with Millsap sitting on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Holding out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's DeJuan Wright. And it's Mobley in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. Wood with the screen for Irving. Off target with his three. The 76ers shooting well, 50% from the floor. Here's Jefferson. Bledsoe trying to free himself up. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
At the line for Philadelphia, Richard Jefferson. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Jefferson.
And the athleticism Jefferson possesses, really impressive. A rangy forward who plays with intensity on both ends.
And both free throws good for Jefferson. And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Spurs. Pass to Wood. Pass to Irving. Launches a three. Good on the three-point shot. Irving's got 29 in the game.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Bledsoe passes to Murphy. Right side Jefferson. Bledsoe against Wright. From downtown. No good from Bledsoe.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And that one's good. Right.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now, here is Murphy. Passes it to Nowitzki. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
What confidence from Nowitzki, managing to get his shot off while still drawing contact.
Dirk Nowitzki at the line for 2.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
The free throw drops for Dirk Nowitzki.
And so much to like about the shooting ability from Dirk. He has revolutionized the big guys stretching the floor.
And so Nowitzki nails both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Wright against Bledsoe. Wright dishes to Mobley. Wright outside. From the top of the key. Eric Bledsoe with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 16. Dishes it to Murphy. The tray. The rebound by Oden. Oden's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Mobley the pass to Irving. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Jefferson against Mobley. And Greg Oden gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. By the looks of it, the Hall of Fame class of 2023, Richard, should be loaded. A lot of big names could be headed to Springfield, Massachusetts.
Yeah, it's going to be beautiful to see 2 of the biggest rivalries, San Antonio and Dallas. Tony Parker and Dirk Nowitzki are on the ballot. And then there's Mr. Wade, Dwayne Wade. We know about that. So there's going to be a lot of rings walking into that ceremony.
A lot of rings indeed. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. And Oden sends it back. Bledsoe against Wright. And the pass to Oden. Outside Irving. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Eric Bledsoe.
Catching the defender a little bit out of position. Wood just has a natural feel for how to get his points.
And he knocks down the first one. San Antonio calls timeout.
Timeout Spurs. Your 76ers, ENT, give him a hand. And
that one falls, so he hits both of them.
Can you believe that Christian Wood went undrafted? Here's a guy that has the size, the shooting, the defense, everything NBA teams want.
Here's Bledsoe. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Floats it up for Wood. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Love it, baby. Get it. Oh, foul. Out.
Hey, heads up. I got you. You know what's up.
Get that. Grab it.
Big coming.
Hey, get it.
On the screen. Right there, baby. Take that. Step out.
Hit me. I'm open.
We know what to do. We talked about adjustments. So
oh, say does that star-spangled
And both teams tonight. Unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Wagner is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson.
And it's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation. Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Henderson. Pass to Towns. Over Porzingis. Towns can't get it to go. And here's Detroit. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
They really struggled against this team last year, despite having comparable talent. I mean, they got swept in the season series.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Towns, defended by Porzingis. Towns passes to Butler. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Well, Jimmy Butler can score on all three levels, inside, outside, and from distance.
Horford outside. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Well, for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
Here's Henderson. Last game for him, he picked up 13. And that one drops. Detroit has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Horford. Now here's Harden. Releases. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Such a solid and unique big man in today's game. Horford's passing skills and ability to find the open teammate is very special.
Now here's Brunson. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. And now the Pistons in transition. Here's Marion. Lays it up and banks it in.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Here's Henderson. Very solid offensive production, averaging 18 points a game. Porzingis against Towns. Outside Butler. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Tipped away. Horford with it. Wagner picks him up. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Here's Porzingis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Porzingis has got 5.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And here's Butler outside. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And here's Detroit. They're on a 12-4 run. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Here's Henderson. Over Porzingis. And Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career where he was a great shot blocker.
Detroit on D. 6 on the shot clock. Towns a screen on Harden from 12 feet. Horford outside. It's rebounded by Wagner.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's Henderson. Out left to the wing. Ooh, drains the 19-footer.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now a timeout called by New York. Both teams will make substitutions. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at the Knicks. Hasn't been a banner year thus far, but they're clinging to that 8th spot in the conference. And check it out, Detroit. Quite a bit of space between these two. Now here's Kuzma. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Brunson. And that one drops for him.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
One shot.
One shot.
free throw good from Brunson. Well, Grant, we've seen the NBA evolve quite a bit since your playing days. How do you think you'd be used in today's game versus when you played?
Well, B.A., with the spacing in today's game and my ability to slash to the rim, I think I would still be able to get to the basket, dominate in the mid-range, but I'd be shooting way more threes, and I would see more minutes playing as a small ball power forward as well.
Pass to Achua. That one's good.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Here's Harden. Outside Jones. It's stolen by Kuzma. To the wing, right side. And here's Brunson from the arc. The shot no good. And Detroit will go the other way with it, coming off a win against the Hornets.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
Now here's Brunson. He's coming off a 13-point game against Portland. Pass to Achua. Outside Brunson. 5 to shoot. Poke loose. Jones with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
The Knicks have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Guarded by Brogdon. Pass to Nurkic. Shoots over Johnson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Harden against Brunson. Screen by Robinson. And he lobs it up top. And a big finish by Robinson.
A timing play, but it helps to have a leaper like Mitchell Robinson finish it off.
Brunson passes to Achua. Nurkic, a screen on Brogdon. Good work defensively by Robinson.
I understand why he pulled up for the leaner right there, but the defense adjusted to that very well.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And a big finish by Robinson.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Kuzma, the pass to Nurkic. Robinson with the block.
Well, the ferociousness that Robinson can have around the rim is impressive.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier. He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star, but for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
So on the floor for the Knicks. Clock at 6. Over to the left wing. Here's the teardrop, and Porzingis with the block. Horford against Wagner to the paint. Here's Towns. And Porzingis with the block.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Black. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
Yeah, drawing fouls is tough, but the important part about that is when you get to the free throw line, you got to turn those into points, and it might have cost them in that last ball game, missing all those chippies.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Pistons focusing on improving their scoring. Coach Dwayne Casey said, quote, "This is an offensive league. In today's game, you've got to be able to shoot the three because you can't make enough twos to win. It's tough to defend the three, so you've got to keep that scoreboard moving." Back to you.
Floor spacing at a premium, Allie. Thank you. Counted from distance.
And that's just precision personified from Harden beyond the arc. I mean, he looks so comfortable shooting from out there.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Now here's Butler. 8 points in his last timeout. Here's Henderson. The teardrop. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Jones. And he buries his first look.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
Here's Henderson. Towns down low, defended by Porzingis. And Porzingis with the block. Pass to Jones. Three-pointer. Another three for Detroit.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, BA, yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
And New York shooting a low 30% from the floor. Pass to Henderson. And he lobs it up, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Jones' shot is good.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Pass to Towns. We saw one major rule change in the NBA last year. When a shooter intentionally initiates contact with a defender, it's a no call. You like it?
Yeah, I do like that. I mean, there should be no reason for a shooter to be the one with a defender on him, to be the one putting his body on the line. That's the defender's job. So the rule makes a lot of sense, BA.
The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. Now here's Brunson. Towns finds Butler. Pulls it. Brunson misses. And here's Detroit. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Right side Jones. Over Wagner. Again, the Pistons score.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Since hiring Tom Thibodeau, every year the Knicks have been at the bottom of the league in pace.
Well, Thibs rhymes with grind, doesn't it, BA? I mean, it doesn't really, but it should.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Jones comes in for Jones. The Knicks making a switch here. Here's Towns. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Portland.
And guys, in addition to that scoring, he was absolutely tenacious on the defensive end. A complete two-way game for him. Finished with 3 steals, I think, and that was a difference maker. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Jones. The 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
On the wing, Kuzma. Achua with a screen. 3-pointer off the mark.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Black. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
First team foul. At the line for your Pistons. Black at the line for 2.
And he drops the first.
Well, you have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential.
The Pistons making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Nurkic just checked in. And so he makes both from the line. So where do you see the ceiling for this younger Pistons team as they continue to grow?
You know, B.A., it's always difficult to predict the limits of a team. But as long as they continue to steadily develop, they can become a unit with playoff potential.
Now here's Jones. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. A shot by Johnson, no good. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Jones against Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Jones. Brunson misses. And here's Detroit. They're on an 18-4 run. Porzingis sets a screen. Offline from the high post. New York has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Brunson with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Jacks up a 3. Nurkic passes to Achua. Right side Brunson. Rebounded by Johnson.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
1:14 left in the first half of basketball. And the shot goes down. He's got 6. The Knicks shooting a rough 29% from the field here. Brunson passes to Achua. Brunson against Jones. Kuzma for 3. Drains the triple. Kuzma's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Kuzma, rise, and fire.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Robinson. On the wing, Jones. Back to Robinson. Right wing. Now here's Porzingis. Defended by Nurkic.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Kuzma down low. Johnson on him. Achua for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Porzingis. Over Achua. Hits the jump hook. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
Kristaps on the inside that time doing some damage.
Beyond the arc. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Detroit Pistons up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. And their 3-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. Coach, I saw you getting...
Allie, as always, thank you.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Detroit Pistons.
The bench, a big reason they've got a sizable advantage. When you have guys coming in scoring points, it keeps your energy up.
Sorry, guys, I can't add much. I never came off the bench.
Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
It's the middle of All-Star voting. This is when I will make my way to the top of the list. Kenny wouldn't know anything about that.
Actually, Shaq, the producers are saying that Kenny is leading the studio All-Star voting.
Thank you.
Recount.
Yes, that's it. That's in one city. You need to count all the cities up.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Horford outside. Pass to Harden. The three. No luck on that one. New York goes the other way with it. Following this game, they host the Magic. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. And for the Knicks, Butler out there with Wagner. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. No good. Tight defense there. Bothered that shot. Well, Detroit's shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. And for Detroit. And the Knicks with possession. Here's Henderson. Pass to Towns. Again with the block. Making his presence felt on this end.
And just holding down the fort, B.A., anchoring the defense.
Horford outside. And here's Harden. Butler covering. Puts one up from 19. No good. A bit long that time. The Knicks have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half.
Well, a top 5 pick back in 2015. The 7'3" Kristaps Porzingis ushered in a bit of a new era there. The rise of the 7-footer who could step out and drain three.
Here's Henderson. Shoots over Harden. And again, the Knicks missing.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it. Well, since Porzingis was drafted, there have been a bunch of 7-foot shooters going in the first.
It's a good call, B.A. You think about guys like Lowry, Markkanen. These guys feel like they stretch it out a bit. They can get behind the three-point line and knock shots down. You know, Porzingis opened up a new way to think about the offense from the 5 spot.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. And over the last 10 games, these players have been gobbling up the most rebounds. Number 1, Karl Anthony Towns.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
And the Pistons call time here. Pistons making a change here. Brogdon's checked in. Here's Brogdon. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Horford. And here's Harden. There's the triple. Yes! Great play by Horford to set him up.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Franz Wagner. The Pistons have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Brogdon. Outside Harden. And he's going for the lob. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
That's a big target in Porzingis, but he delivers.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Henderson. Wagner with a screen on Brogdon. Wagner outside. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Marion. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And while the Pistons need to improve at both ends, Brett, offense is where they've struggled the most.
Yeah, last season near the bottom in field goal percentage and three-point percentage. They got the playmakers, but they've got to convert and finish off those plays and get more consistent on the offensive end.
Now here's Wagner. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Jones, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis.
Now returning on the floor for your Pistons, Jones.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Henderson. Wagner outside. And stolen by Jones. Going all the way to the rack. And it's Brogdon missing.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And here's the upcoming schedule for the New York Knicks. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Orlando Magic. Then on Wednesday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Chicago Bulls.
And that game against the Wizards, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
And he makes a first. Grant, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Hits both from the stripe. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Jones. Horford, a screen on Butler. Jones from outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Jones has got 13.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Towns with the ball. Horford covering. 11 feet out. Rebound Detroit.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Jones finds Brogdon. Butler against Jones. Horford, a screen on Butler. Here's Jones. Rebounded by Nurkic. And New York shooting just 24% in this one. Not great. Here's Henderson. Charity stripe shot. That one off the back iron and out.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and Now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Here's Harden, and Detroit again with the bucket.
You like to see Harden knocking down the mid-range shot. When he doesn't ignore that area of the floor, the defense has a much tougher job to do.
Now here's Butler. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Here's Towns. New York, no good that time either.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Harden misses. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Nurkic. New York, no good that time either.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Pass to Brogdon. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. From 12 feet. Oh, and Towns with the block.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around.
Now here's Butler. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
And Butler didn't get selected until the last pick of the 2011 draft. Brent, a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Yeah, you can say that again, B.A. Once he did get the chance to play, it did not take long to see just how special Jimmy Butler could be. By his third year, he led the league in minutes, and he's just a guy you always want on the floor.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
Butler hits them both. And granted, in last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
New York shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. And it's Achua. That time on the assist by Butler. Achua's got 6.
Smart play by Jimmy Butler. Spots the open man. Tack up an assist.
Outside Jones. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to the wing. Screen by Robinson. And he drives in. Shot's good by Black. Give him 8 points now.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Butler against Johnson. Here's Achua. The kick out to Brunson. Pass to Kuzma. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Harden from the arc. He can't hit that time. And so it's Detroit building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points as this quarter concludes. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but
Watch Goose.
One shot.
Hey, D up on Malcolm.
Oh, foul! Oh, you don't want none.
You got double. Back up. Rotate! Watch that shooter. Hold it! Back up.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here. It's been an exciting seasonal. Already, Doris, but I think the middle of the year is when you really get an idea of which teams are in it for the long haul. They reveal their true selves.
Right. By the midpoint of the season, the best teams are really starting to take shape. Everyone's much more dialed in. You can tell that winning matters, that the groups are collectively pulling in the same direction. So I agree. By this time of the year, we have a pretty good idea who is going to win and win consistently.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Down out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Ingram. Then it's Holiday. And it's Bates in at the 2-guard. Outside Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The shot that time, not on target. The Jazz go the other way with it. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
Yeah, and they came out with a W every time they played this squad last year. A stark contrast drawn between the conference's haves and have-nots.
Cousins. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Thunder.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. And Giannis' journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek freak.
And so he makes both from the line.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Now here's Morant. His last outing we saw him pour in 22. Passes it to Hawkins. Shoots the 3. And the Jazz another 3.
Well, what a great look by Andre Iguodala. We know he's unselfish. If there's space for his guy, he's going to find him.
It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
So for the Jazz, their last game, a win against the Celtics. Morant passes to Hawkins. Takes the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Hawkins has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
For 3, Ingram. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. To the left side wing. Kicks it out to Iguodala from past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. There's the lob at Kumbo, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Ingram against Iguodala. Pass to Hawkins. Nice ball movement by Utah. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. No good. And the Thunder going the other way now. The pass to Bates. Giannis against Smith. Here's Giannis. And here's Ingram from the arc. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. Kicks it to Iguodala. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Thunder trailing by 7. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past. A few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Right now, checking his stats, he's averaging over 23 points a game. Ingram outside. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Holiday. And here's Ingram from the arc. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far. And Cousins kicks to Hawkins. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Hawkins has got 15 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Holiday, the pass to Bates. Cans it from downtown.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Now, here is Smith. He's still scoreless so far in this one. To the wing on the left. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran. Someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guys.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Jazz?
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. He doesn't get the second one. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
Morant outside. To the middle, intercepted. Morant against Russell. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
Pass to Phillips. Pass to Fall. Clock at 6. Here's Vassell. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 6. Off target from outside. Jazz gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Cousins against Anderson. At the elbow, it's Cousins. Over Anderson. And again, it's Utah.
You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Russell feeling it out a bit. It's over Morant. And he overshot that one, missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Cousins. Stolen by Anderson. The pass to Bates. Outside Russell. There's the three. Again, Russell missing.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Cousins inside. He's covered by Ingram.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Anderson with the screen for Russell. Driving to the basket. No good that time. The Jazz go the other way with it.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Back to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 4 on the shot clock.
A wily move by Ingram. Able to come up with the foul and get that shot in the air.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Brandon Ingram at the line for 2.
And he makes the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Both free throws good for Ingram.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
The three from Morant. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Utah holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Right back after this break. Enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Jazz leading by 8. So for Oklahoma City right now, they've got Antetokounmpo, Holiday out there with Miller. Then it's Barnes, and it's Brown in the center. Morant against Giannis. Passes to Holiday. Here's Barnes. Right side, Antetokounmpo. And he banks in the layup.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
Hawkins shot good.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Miller, no up.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. They're work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Pass to Smith. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Wednesday, they'll be taking on Paul Millsap and the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Sunday.
And that game against Sacramento, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
There's the steal. Morant passes to Smith. On the wing, Barnes. Defended by Caruso. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
That one is off. And Utah making a change here. Iguodala's checked in. And he's good on the second. Jazz leading by 8. Pass to Caruso. The pass to Hawkins. Lets it go from deep. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Iguodala. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Caruso with the ball. Outguarded by Giannis. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. Thunder trailing by 9. Passes it to Bates. His three-pointer's off the mark. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Hawkins shot good.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Now here is Holiday. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Jazz. Anderson, he's checked in for the Thunder. And here is Iguodala, currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Utah, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Hawkins. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Thunder trailing by 13. Floats it up for Giannis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Pass to Hawkins. screen by Smith. There's the triple. And it's slammed in by Smith.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Antetokounmpo against Smith. Antetokounmpo kicks to Anderson. The kick out to Holiday. Anderson, a screen on Caruso. 5 on the clock. Bates, no good. Utah leading by 13. Cousins, the pass to Caruso. And here's Hawkins. Cousins with a screen on Anderson. In the corner, Iguodala with it. From outside, off the mark.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Pass to Giannis. From 10 feet out, and it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins. Cousins has got 7 rebounds in the game. Trying to find Smith. He's got it now. That shot off.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Offensive rebound. Brown. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Utah has gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Here's Caruso. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Cousins with the bucket.
You can run just about any action for DeMarcus Cousins and feel good about your chances to score it.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
And so here is Oklahoma City. 15-point game. Russell from long range. Rebounded by the Jazz. Cousins has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Now the pass to Vassell. And it's off from 3-point range. Thunder trailing by 15. Greg Devin Vassell came in as a 3-and-D type player. But he's grown beyond that.
He has added secondary ways to contribute on offense. Still not a great shot creator, but can finish plays in a variety of ways to help his team.
Now here's Cousins. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. Lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now Cousins. After D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. 1:39 left now here in the second. Shot clock at 6. Morant finds Vassell. Over Russell. Vassell, no good. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 17. Ingram outside. Outside Russell. Back to Ingram to stop the drought. Rebound Utah. Cousins has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And stolen by Russell. 56 seconds left in the first half of the game. Back to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Passes it to Vassell. Back to Morant. Another miss by Utah. Thunder trailing by 15. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Bates. Ingram outside. The 3. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
And working away from the ball, Ingram thrives in the catch and shoot. A player you have to stay connected to on defense.
Russell against Morant. A 3-ball. Sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got 5.
Not to be outstaged,
saying, right back at you.
And so it's the Utah Jazz. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We come back right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
This is a great opportunity for these guys to pick up some W's in their arena. There's pressure to deliver, but they have the crowd behind them. And don't forget, the biggest home court advantage is that tasty home cooking sausage, omelet, cheese, barbecue, chicken, toast, pancake, syrup. Oh, I'm so hungry, guys.
And now let's look back on that first half of play, one that has not been pretty for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And they were gunning a little too much from downtown. They can't afford to become dependent on that shot. They got to compete the consistent way. I like to see them mix it up more in the second half.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Jazz leading by 15. You've got Morant, DeMarcus Cousins out there with Smith. Then there's Hawkins. And it's Iguodala in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Bates. Outside Holiday. Pass to Bates. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Lets it go with the 3. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. Wants to get it to Iguodala and does. Smith outside. No good on the 3. Thunder trailing by 15. Lets it fly from 18. And that's collected by Smith. Utah's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Morant with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Holiday against Morant. Bangs home the trifecta. Morant's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Jazz. Holiday against Morant. With the step back. Out to Ingram from deep. The rebound by the Jazz.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Jazz passing it around. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Antetokounmpo. That's a 2-pointer. He dishes it to Holiday. Back to Giannis. Ingram finds Antetokounmpo. Here's Bates. The Thunder with another miss.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Smith the pass to Morant. Back to Smith. Here's Hawkins. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Holiday against Morant. There's the pass to Bates. 6 to shoot. Brown outside. 13 feet away. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. And so Cousins will bring it up for the Jazz. Iguodala with it. Out guarded by Ingram. Out to Smith. Holiday against Hawkins. Screen by Cousins. The shot by Hawkins, no good. Thunder trailing by 21. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Bates, good. Bates has got 6.
And the passing skills of Giannis continue to improve. His floor awareness has grown through the years.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Okongwu's checked in for the Jazz. Alex Caruso comes in for Andre Iguodala. Here's Okongwu. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Passes it to Smith. Fires the 3. That one, no good. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Holiday finds Barnes. Floats it up for Giannis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And I think Giannis is one of the few guys that can physically intimidate. He can break you down in more ways than you can count.
Down low, here's Hawkins, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Phillips is checked in for Hawkins. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Smith kicks to Caruso. Okongwu with the screen for Caruso. Out to Smith from the arc. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 16.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
No good on the triple.
Now, I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Caruso, the pass to Okongwu. And it's denied. The Thunder have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. A creator indeed. And the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Morant with it. Headed now by Barnes. And it's Morant missing. Thunder trailing by 16. Miller dishes to Russell. Miller kicks to Russell. Barnes sets a screen for Russell. Lays it up off the glass.
What a gamer this guy is. D'Angelo Russell relishing the opportunity to play through contact.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Miller surveying the floor. Pass to Russell. The 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Knocked away. Here's Morant. Up and in on the layup. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Russell with it. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. To the inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Utah.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Pass to Okongwu. Smith sets the pick for Okongwu. And there's the call on Matt Barnes. That is his first foul of the game. Now the Thunder making a switch here. Holiday's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Thunder, Drew Holiday.
Oklahoma City on D. It's a 13-point game. Morant kicks to Smith. And the three off target. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 10-2 run here. Now here's Giannis. Defense right on him. Shoots in deep. Utah with the rebound. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Vassell with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And Barnes sends it back. Yes, that goes in. Morant's got 7 now in this quarter. There's 39 seconds left to play in the third. Holiday still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Giannis right side. It's stolen by Smith. To the paint. And Morant hits it to go on the assist by Smith. Morant's got 14.
And it just seems like Morant is always ready to outwork the defense. A big effort pays off for him there inside.
It's stolen by Smith. Doesn't go for him. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Utah out in front, leading by 17. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Thunder trailing by 17. So for Oklahoma City right now, Antetokounmpo out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Brown. Then it's Holiday. And it's Bates in at the shooting guard. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And the pass to Hawkins. Over Holiday. Here's Smith.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now here is Holiday. Giannis a screen on Morant. Holiday the pass to Antetokounmpo.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Giannis. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Utah leading by 14. And here's Morant. Here's Hawkins. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes. Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
The shot by Hawkins, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Bates. Got a piece of it. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Now here is Smith. He's guarded closely. They set the pick from outside the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ingram outside. Takes it off the glass.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Utah calls timeout.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that timeout, the coach of the Jazz talked to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. And here's Morant following the 3 from Drew Holiday. Here's Hawkins. And he can't answer back the three-pointer offline. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Thunder, trailing by 10. Pass to Bates. Here's the 3. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Giannis has got 3 assists in the game. Jazz have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Cousins with a screen from Morant. From 8. And no problem from Cousins as he finishes at the rim. And the Jazz lead by 9. The Thunder have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Here's Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything. And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Morant's against Howard. Here's Hawkins. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
Look at Smith. He's pulled in a lot of votes. Nearly enough, in fact, to break into the top 10 in the Western Conference.
And probably wishing he was a little higher on that list, but there's just too many other guys also having fantastic fantastic seasons.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. Hawkins shot good.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Here's Holiday. Ingram a screen on Morant. Antetokounmpo passes to Ingram. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 4 assists now tonight. Now here's Morant. Pass to Hawkins. Jacks up a 3. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Holiday with it. And there's the pass to Bates. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. And slammed up by Ingram.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Morant against Holiday. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Morant. Morant against Holiday. Over Smith. The shot by Holiday, no good. Jazz leading by 9. Smith finds Iguodala. Back to Smith. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Brown's got 7 rebounds in the game. Giannis outside. Brown the pass to Holiday. Brown sets a screen for Holiday. And it's Brown missing. Jazz have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the 4th and even 50%. Morant with a wide open look. Off target from 3-point range. Thunder trailing by 9. Here's Giannis. A beautiful reverse layup. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Here is Hawkins, and here's Iguodala outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Floats it up for Giannis. An emphatic LU jam.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Hawkins. Screen by Smith. Hawkins shot good. Hawkins has got 38 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Grant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Already embracing his role as a leader on this team. Morant brings a strong work ethic and winning mentality to this team.
Second one is good. Being both at the line. It's a 9-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 9. There's 47 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 47 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Russell against Caruso. Right side, Russell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, you love the aggressiveness D'Angelo Russell plays with. This guy basically dares the defense. Make a play on me here.
So both teams making some changes here. We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th. Morant looking around. Smith outside. It's Hawkins on the wing. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Hawkins has got 41.
And And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And here's Morant. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
As they came through the tunnel earlier, the Pacers were all ready and all business. Mode, ready to defend their home turf. And the Pacers start out with the ball. The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got Jeremy Grant, and it's Monroe in at the center position, locking down the middle. Leonard passes to Aldridge. And there's a pick. Here's Thompson. Rebounded by Evans. Well, Clark, as the season marches on, some teams have really distinguished themselves. How hard is it to hold on to top rankings with so much season remaining?
Well, we know it's not easy, B.A. It's much easier to chase the top than to stay on the top. So it takes a lot of focus, a lot of determination, a lot of togetherness to continue to stay at the top. But those top teams typically find a way to make it happen.
Now here's Thompson. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Leonard for three. Buries it from three.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
Pass to Graham for three. Pure from three-point range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Leonard. Here's Noah.
Grizzlies foul. Chris Bosh. First personal foul. First team foul.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. The fadeaway. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Pass to Evans. Grant outside. From outside the arc. That shot off. So the Pacers will take it the other way.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
They set the pick, and here's Curry for three. Pacers with a rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Grizzlies in this one. And here's Thompson for three. It's rebounded by Grant. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. After making the playoffs 5 years straight, the Pacers have struggled to get back to the postseason.
Yeah, you know, B.A., they're trying to go through a rebuild right now, and that's going to take some time. But the front office and coaching staff appear comfortable with this direction, knowing it might be a while before they make the playoffs again.
Now here's Thompson. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Noah. Shot clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Monroe grabs the miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And a deep three from Curry. They get it again. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Chris Bosh. At the line for one.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
You know, Chris Bosh offers a versatility that you got to love. I mean, a terrific big man who can sink it from deep and also does solid work on defense and can post you up as well.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Memphis has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Here's Evans. Middleton covering. They set the pick. Pass to Graham. This one for three. Doesn't go that time.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Thompson against Grant. Here's Noah. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Outside Curry from deep. That shot is off.
Putting up a goose egg, bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
And here is Thompson. Leonard outside. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Curry with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Pass to Monroe. Now here's Grant from behind the arc. On target from range. Grant's got 6 points.
Boy, he's a much improved three-point shooter, Jeremy Grant. Coaches have to appreciate what he does for the team spacing because of him knocking that down.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. A new lineup here for Indiana.
Clap your hands for the Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
And so it's Indiana with it. Here's Pirtle. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Freedom. Memphis trailing here. And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
It really limits his minutes during close games late. He's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to McCollum. That one's wide left. Memphis shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Here's Mann. Stewart, a screen on McCollum. Here's Mann. Not going to go that time. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Now Pirtle. Hayes with a screen on Freedom.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pirtle against Freedom. 6 on the shot clock. Pirtle, the pass to Hayes. Green for 3. And it's Freedom with a rebound. Memphis leading. Pass to McDaniels. To the inside. It's stolen by Pirtle. For 3, McCollum. That one no good. A minute and a half left in the first quarter. Here's Mann. He's defended by Hayes. Here's Freedom. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Well, the Pacers shooting only 31% to get this game underway. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
There's McCollum with the 3. Unable to get that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, they made a lot of plays, and they were in it until the end. Just couldn't do enough to get the win.
Yeah, they didn't have their best stuff, but they were still getting after it, so you got to really appreciate the effort and hustle.
Now here's Green. Looking for his first basket still in this one. That won't go either for McCollum.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Freedom, a screen on Hayes. To the wing on the left. Fires from deep. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
McCollum outside. Six to shoot. Hayes with a screen. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please give a big round of applause.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Grizzlies.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
And Memphis shooting 40% so far in this one. On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Isaiah Stewart. Stephen Curry is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Evans in at the 2. Here's Evans. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Pass to Bosch. Here's Evans. Outside for Grant. Over Middleton. Grant's shot is off. Grant's gone 2 of 5 tonight. Middleton from the outside nails it from 3. Middleton's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Leonard against Curry. Grant with a screen on Leonard. The 3 from Curry finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Thompson. Leonard for 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Grant. Here's Evans. Now Curry. There's the 3. That one's off. He's 1 for 6.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Grant, the pass to Curry. And here's Grant. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Grant's got 9 points.
Boy, I like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Thompson with it. Here's Noah. Pass to Middleton. Launches a 3. The rebound by Bosch. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Grant with it. From downtown. Noah grabs the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Down low. Here's Green. No good there. And Memphis taking it the other way now.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
Curry against Thompson. The 3 is up. Curry's shot is off.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Now here's Green. What, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
Curry against Leonard. Pass to Bosch. Shoots over Thompson. Bosch, no good. Indiana trailing here. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Leonard outside. Fires the 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist with that last one. The Grizzlies have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter.
The rise of Chris Middleton has been fantastic to watch. He's proven to be a very skilled two-way threat and a lethal clutch scorer.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Here comes your Indiana First Base crowd. Give it up for him.
The Pacers making a switch here. Aldridge is checked in. Monroe's checked in for Memphis. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Evans. Now Grant. Clock at 6. And here's Curry for 3. Knocks down the long J. Curry's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
Here's Aldridge. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
You know, you look at the mid-range game Aldridge has, it keeps the defense honest. They have to worry about a lot more than just his post game.
Pass to Bosch. And stolen by Aldridge. Curry against Thompson. Out to Leonard. Aldridge outside. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard finds Thompson. Over Curry. That one a little long.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's Evans. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Up top Curry. Over Leonard. Thompson pulls it in. The Pacers have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
You know, at 6'11", Greg Monroe is no easy cover, especially given his soft shooting touch from mid-range.
Now here's McCollum. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Memphis has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. To the middle. Monroe misses.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
McCollum on the left side. Pass to Hayes. Now here's Leonard. Back to Caldwell Pope. McCollum on the wing. Hayes with a screen. McCollum, pass to Hayes. And the shot's good. Hayes has gotten his first basket of the night.
The combo guard skills of McCollum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
McDaniels with it. On the wing man, McCollum defends. Outside McDaniels, fires for 3. No good. So Indiana will take it the other way. McCollum outside. Takes a 3. And there's the foul. It's on Jackson Hayes. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Memphis has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Back to Daniels. Here's Mann. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. The 3-ball fires in the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Lets the 3 fly. He buries it from 3. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Number 2 at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Leonard outside. The 3 is up. The Grizzlies pull it in. Freedom's got 5 rebounds in the game. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with Coach Taylor Jenkins. What's the focus as you look forward to the second half?
Just ignite our pace. You know, everything starts with our defense. Can we pick up our activity? We got to get some stops. Got to keep them off the free throw line. We got to get out and run. They're showing a great crowd in the paint, but just trust the pass. Everyone's got to trust each other, get multiple actions, get some good looks, and hopefully they fall for us.
High expectations for Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Memphis Grizzlies.
This game is close right now. They have a big advantage with the bench. I mean, if their reserves can keep this up and this kind of level of scoring, Shaq, it's going to be hard to beat them.
And if you're the starters, you get paid like starters. Don't let the bench guys outshine you.
No, it's a team effort. Everybody's one unit. Don't look at it starters, bench. It's us against them.
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
Hard to disagree with the names on that board, man. But every year, some guys fly under the radar who are not represented.
Fortunately, there's still time for those guys to make their case. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Jeremy Grant. Man, is he getting it done today?
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Memphis leading. We've got LaMarcus Aldridge. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Noah in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. There's a screen. Here's Evans. Here's Bosch. Second chance shot. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. Well, the Pacers shooting just 37% so far in this one. Here's Middleton. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside Curry. Takes the three. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Indiana trailing here. Got a piece of it. Grant with it. Now Thompson defending. The kick out. Curry for three. Knocks it down from distance. Curry's got 9.
Yeah, at this point, you're almost shocked when Steph misses a three, especially from the corner.
Thompson against Curry. Thompson passes to Leonard. The three ball. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. 12 points for him.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Evans. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Just 5 on the clock. To the inside, Monroe. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
We know Curry has tremendous vision, and he uses it to tee up his teammates for easy shots.
Thompson passes to Leonard.
At the line, for the Pacers, Kawhi Leonard, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And he makes both free throws.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Evans. Middleton covering. Here's Curry. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. Monroe with a bucket.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 5. Leonard outside. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Well, Clark, Chris Middleton not slowing down when it comes to his production.
Yeah, I love the fact he's improved so much as a passer, B.A., sharing the ball more than he ever has and doing it more effectively. And, of course, we know what he can do when he looks to score. He is a bucket.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Pirtle's checked in for Indiana. And so it's Indiana with it. A 12-point game. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. That's tipped. 5 on the clock. Leonard outside. Pirtle up top. From the stripe. Rebounded by Evans.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Here's Curry. He can't get it to go. And Indiana will come the other way.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back. Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And here are the Grizzlies now, after the basket by Indiana. Here's Evans. Oh, it's blocked by Aldridge.
You know, over time, Aldridge has really developed into a pretty good shot blocker.
Hayes is checked in for Aldridge. Curry passes to Graham. Shot clock at 5. Pulls it from 20. It's good. He's got 9.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Thompson passes to Leonard. Shoots over Grant. Shot by Leonard, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Curry. Pass to Bosch. Screen by Freedom. Shot is up. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Indiana's gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Middleton passes to Thompson. Leonard outside. Lets the 3 fly. Yes. And a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 6 assists in the game.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Let's see some of the numbers here for Jeremy Grant.
And it's incredible how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His percentage from deep is coming way up, and that's going to help his team. You can never have enough shooters out there on the floor.
And here's Curry. 9 points in the game. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Bosch. Pacers with a rebound.
Everything right except the finish. You have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Thompson. All sorts of time. The rebound by Bosch.
Minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the third. Here's Mann. Cashes in the 12-footer. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Thompson. 7 points in the game. Leonard up top. 4-3. They get the rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, it's hard to replace enthusiasm. It can take you so far, in the passion Noah plays with, hustling on the offensive glass, scrappy on the defensive end as well. He's fun to watch.
McDaniels, that's good.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Now here's McCollum. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
And their outside game has simply evaporated here in the second half. Not a lot of great looks from deep.
Here's Curry. The Pacers making their last shot. Pass to McDaniels. Curry against Leonard. Here's Bosch. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Shot clock at 2. Curry's shot is off.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now here's Thompson. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. There's McCollum with the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
They're defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Outside Curry. From deep. That shot missing. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Thompson. On the court for the Grizzlies. They've got Stephen Curry. And it's Grant in at the small forward. Leonard for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
And a deep three from Curry. Curry with another miss.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him, trying to shut the door on this one.
Leonard outside. Puts up a three. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now here's Curry. To the left wing. Inside. Thompson with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Boy, a wicked dunk by Leonard, showing this defense just how explosive he can be.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Now Curry. High arcing shot. Got a hand on it. Grant against Thompson. Pass to Noah. To the left side wing. Fader on the way. And that one hits the back iron. Memphis trailing here. Here's Evans. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You got to appreciate the skill set of Evans. I mean, Tyreek Evans can play a few different spots for you. And he's got nice handles for a guy his size.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. Good on the second one.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Thompson with it. Leonard outside. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Evans. Memphis shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Back to Curry. Memphis calls timeout. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they've got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
what time it is, Pacers Nation. Time to get out for your Pacers Prayer Dance Crew.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
As always, Allie, we thank you. Grant against Thompson. Fades back. Here's Bosch. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense trying to make it tough for Bosch, but to Chris's credit, he stays focused on this shot.
Chris Bosch taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. So he gets them both. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Leonard's shot's good.
I just love the ball movement.
The Grizzlies have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Leonard against Curry. Pass to Graham. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Leonard. Thompson against Curry. Now here's Thompson. Leonard outside. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Grant.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Evans. Pass to Curry. The 3 is up. Can't get it to drop. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, sometimes all you can do is knock Middleton around, be physical with him, and hope the shot doesn't go in. I mean, he's got a long, expansive reach and a nice soft touch inside, and that presents problems for the defense.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Offensive board. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Wednesday, and then on Tuesday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come to town.
And that game against the Trailblazers, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Let's get excited.
Aldridge finds Thompson. Pass to Leonard. There's the triple. Doesn't go for him.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Curry, no good.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Here's Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Leonard. Launches a 3. Connects from downtown. Leonard's got 31.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Evans. To the paint. Shot from 12. Count it.
You know, Monroe's eyes light up whenever his team is looking for a key basket, just taking control of the possession and dominating whoever's in front of him.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Leonard. The 3. Rebounded by Evans. Memphis has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside for Grant to take the lead. Noah grabs the board.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Thompson passes to Aldridge. And here's Middleton. Back Back to Leonard. Aldridge outside. Fires from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in. Grant, the pass to Curry. Over to the wing. Here's Bosch. Leonard defending. And stolen by Aldridge. Leonard against Curry. Pass to Aldridge.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Leonard outside. And there's the screen. Here's Noah. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Tyreek Evans. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line. For Indiana. Joakim Noah. One shot.
Exactly what this team needed. Completing the and one.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. They're losing by 4. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team. Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team. They represent your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Leonard against Curry. From deep three-point range. Bosch. Blocked! Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
A minute 37 left to play in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Curry from deep three-point land. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Now here's Aldridge. Monroe grabs the miss. Curry with it. Now Thompson defending. Inside. Here's Bosch. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Indiana. They're on an 18-7 run. And here's Aldridge. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Aldridge never backs down in these big moments. A player who wants the ball in clutch situations.
Pass to Bosch. Back to Curry. Kept alive. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
Boy, I like the poise from Monroe in a key situation. You want your best players to be ready in these important moments.
Until they foul intentionally.
At the line, for the Pacers, Marcus Aldridge, 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of neat to see Aldridge take on more of a leadership role. He's somebody the younger guys can look up to.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
Tries the spin move. Here's Curry. Can't convert off the spin.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Team foul. At the line, for the Pacers, Chris Middleton, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Middleton's so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Memphis calls timeout. They're losing by 8. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Substitution on the court.
From deep. Man, misses. Now Aldridge. So the Pacers take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you.
Welcome, fans. To two. Sports Tuesday night presentation of NBA basketball. We've got Washington and Buffalo. Our broadcast team tonight, on one side, Greg Anthony. On the other side, Steve Smith. And on the sideline, David Aldridge. I'm Kevin Harlan. And now Washington's starting group. OG Anunoby is out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Alperen Şengün. And it's Randolph in at the power forward. Here's the screen. There's Rose with the three. Carlos Boozer pulls it in. Walker against Anunoby. Walker with it. Now, here's Simon. Clock at 6, and the foul on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul. As the regular season continues, Smitty, what's it like on those long road trips?
You know, Kevin, it can really wear on you, especially physically. And then being away from home for so long, that's not great. But on the positive side, the lengthy road trips are a chance to bond with your teammates.
And Siakam has got the ball here for the Bullets. About 1 minute into the first quarter. They get it back. Şengün, no good.
0 for 3 now in the early going, just a little bit out of sync.
Anthony kicks to Walker. Back to Anthony. Puts up a 3. Unable to get that one. And it's Washington the other way. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Outside Rose. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Despite the amount of punishment Rose has taken to his body, he still plays with no fear.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. The free throw drops for Rose.
A fan favorite in this league. Rose's hard work and perseverance through injuries speaks volumes.
Both free throws good from Rose.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Here's Walker. Pass to Anthony. Now Simons. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
They finally hit one after missing 3 straight.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. On to the NBA 75 West, Carmelo Anthony, a top 10 all-time player in scoring.
Kevin, a living legend. Sometimes you just have to enjoy the moment. Appreciate the fact we still get to watch Melo do it. His game is timeless. Oh my God, they can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
Right side, Boozer, the 17-footer. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Buffalo shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Carlos Boozer. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And so Boozer nails them both. Now Rose. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, and the shot is good.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with Buffalo's head coach. He said a primary concern is to prevent those easy three-point looks from outside. He said closing out hard on the shooters is going to be the key. If they don't bother the shooters, he said, it's going to be a very long 4 quarters. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3 ball is a big concern for any defense. Inside, Simons. It's tipped. They recover it. Here's Lopez. Yep, that one goes.
You love the way Robin Lopez just goes after those missed shots. That's where he can do damage.
Rose against Walker. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Roush contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. The free throw drops for Rose. And here's Walker. No points in the game yet for him. Outside Anthony from deep. And Buffalo, another three.
Such a pure shooter. Carmelo Anthony with the ball in his hand. It's money.
Washington trails by 5. Rose with the ball. 7 points in the game. And he's way off from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Rose against Walker. Six on the shot clock. Here's Anthony, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Buffalo makes some changes. Splitters checked in for Lopez. Now Bonner comes in for Boozer, and Jones subbed in for Walker. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Collins checked in for Şengün. Bol comes in for Zach Randolph. Murray's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Bembry in for OG Anunoby.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Bounce pass from Rose. Over Jones. And again, Washington no good.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Anthony down low. He's covered by Murray. The shot by Anthony no good. Washington trails by 8. Shoots from 14. And another miss by Washington. Now here's Jones. The pass to Carmelo. Splitter with a screen on Murray. And Carmelo Anthony hits from deep. Anthony's got 12 in the game.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington. Buffalo making a switch here. Osman's checked in. A moment here now to see the numbers for Carmelo Anthony. Pass to the Bembry. Out to the right wing. They need this. And Rose throws it down hard.
Incredible. D. Rose steal with great lift. Breaks out a dunk he's probably been working on for a while.
Rose against Jones. Six to shoot. Puts it up from 12. That's good on the jump shot.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Rose passes to Murray. Rose sets the screen for Murray. He feeds it to Collins. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Simon. And he makes that one.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Washington trails by 11. 1:19 left to play in the first quarter. From the wing, And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Rose has got 11 points. Rose has gone 4 of 9 in field goal attempts. Outside, Jones. Over Rose. Jones, no luck. Here's Bembry, splitter covering. The feed now to Collins. And he makes good on the layup. Collins has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Jones looking for an opening. Lets it go from 11. And Bull pulls it down. Washington trails by 7. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Passes it to Rose. For 3, Murray. And it's Buffalo with the rebound. Here's Simons. From deep three-point range, and it's Buffalo heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll return shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Buffalo.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So on the floor for Washington, we've got Alperon Şengün. Zach Randolph is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Rose, and it's Anunoby in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Walker. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Now Siakam. Left side Rose. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. They get Carlos Boozer.
Derrick Rose putting pressure on the defense, always looking to draw contact.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. The first free throw is good. There is so much young talent, Steve, in today's NBA. That being said, whose game should an up-and-coming player try to emulate?
For me, Kevin, for the 25 and under crowd, the guys I love, Luka Doncic, unbelievable. Ja Morant, Anthony Edwards, LaMelo Ball, and it's a whole slew of others.
Now, here's Walker. Pass to Anthony. Here's Boozer in the post. Siakam's there. Shot's good by Boozer.
Yeah, you want to see Boozer hit the boards, utilizing that big, strong body there on the offensive glass.
On the wing, Anunoby. Randolph sets a screen for Anunoby. And a wide open look for Siakam. Nailed from three-point land. Siakam's got his first 3 points of the game. Walker against Rose. The pass to Carmelo. Boozer a screen on Randolph. No, it doesn't go. His 4th miss in 8 attempts. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Now here's Rose. He's got 15, and he uses the glass on the layup. Rose has got 17.
And how about the clever move by Rose? He somehow manages to get around the contact and finish.
And here's Walker outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
Poor defense there. That's his bread and butter. You have to crowd him out on the perimeter.
Rose passes to Şengün. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Rose gets the bucket.
Each possession, more confidence from Derrick Rose. He wants the basketball. He's starting to knock him down.
And a wide open look for Walker. Siakam pulls it in.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has only gotten better.
Yes, GA, having his best seasons the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine. We've seen this before. Carmelo Anthony is taking over the offense.
Rose against Walker. Outside for Randolph. Siakam left side. Not going to go that time. Now Buffalo takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. And here's Walker. Outside Anthony. Teardrop shot. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Washington. It's a 5-point game. Washington calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Lopez, he's checked in for Buffalo. Brewer, he's checked in for Washington. Anunoby with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Rose scanning the floor. For the 3. Rebound by Anthony. Buffalo leading by 5. Pass to Walker. Back to Anthony. Takes a 3. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Anunoby finds Rose. And another miss by Washington.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Now here's Walker. Outside Anthony. Simon's on the wing. A 3-pointer off the mark. Washington trails by 8. Here's Brewer. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Walker. Passes it to Anthony. Screen by Boozer from the baseline. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
High arcing shot. Rose. Good. Rose has got 12 now in this quarter.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. And Buffalo calls their first time out of the game. So Buffalo going with almost an entire new group here. Splitters checked in for Lopez. Bonner comes in for Carlos Boozer. Jetty Osman, he's checked in for Inferni Simons. And Jones subbed in for Kemba Walker. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Zach Collins checked in for Şengün. Ole comes in for Pascal Siakam. Murray's checked in for OG Anunoby. And it's Bembry in for Derrick Rose. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Osman. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Osman's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bembry kicks to Collins. Murray outside. Pass to Bembry. Outside for Murray. Tries again, and it's good on the layup. Murray's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Outside, Jones. Anthony on the wing. 23 points in the game. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That'll be his second foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Here's Bembry, covered by Anthony.
Great effort by Melo on defense. The legend playing hard.
He kicks it to Bonner. It's Jones on the wing. Over Brewer. Carmelo Anthony getting it done for Buffalo. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Carmelo looked like the offense was really working there. How were you guys able to get things going so well?
We got vets. We got guys that know how to play basketball. We come together as a team. We're doing that, and we're just trying to take it one day at a time. That's it.
Well, thanks for your time, Carmelo. See you in the second half. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after.
Welcome to.
Their perimeter defense was lackluster, to say the least. Shooters were getting open.
And guys, a look now at who's been really And that is a wrap. Now let's sit.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Washington. They trail by 7. Anthony is out there with Boozer. Then there's Robin Lopez. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Walker in at the point. Here's Siakam. And the layup's good off the glass. Siakam's got 5.
He's such a long wing player. Pascal Siakam can operate down low.
And for Washington, we've got Rose. Zach Randolph is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Anunoby in at the 2. Now Rose. And the pass to Anunoby. Rose up on top, covered by Simons. Rose, that's good.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. The 3 from Anthony. Rebound, Washington.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Oh, and the jam by Rose.
Improving as a passer, Siakam showing a willingness to get it to open teammates.
Rose against Walker. Kicks to Carmelo. Lopez outside. Buffalo moving it around. Lopez sets a screen for Simon. From deep, Walker. It's good from long range. Walker's got his second bucket of the night.
And the defense has got to be better. Walker is looking to score once he gets in that position.
Rose passes to Siakam. It's good. That's 7 points for Siakam.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Anthony. From deep. No good on the shot.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Rose can't hit.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Anthony dishes to Lopez. Tries from 16. Off the left rim and out.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Rose against Walker. Over to the left wing. For the tie. Good on the jump shot. Randolph's got the game tied up here for Washington.
Big-time instincts on the offensive end for Zach Randolph. Going up with his shot when he senses the defense is off him.
A floater. And the layup by Walker. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Anunoby passes to Rose. Oh, he jams it right over Robin Lopez. Wow.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Smitty OG Anunoby from the UK has had a nice impact on the game.
And he said he wants to grow the game in England. OG's hoping to open up some paths to the NBA for young players from the UK.
There's Walker with the 3. Walker's got 3 of his 9 shots to fall. Walker against Rose. Back to Siakam for the lead. That one no good. Now Buffalo takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. And here's Walker. He's got 8. Outside Anthony. Boozer a screen on Anunoby. And there's Carlos Boozer on the assist by Anthony. And it's 6 points for Carlos Boozer.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Passes to Rose. Siakam sets a screen for Rose. Siakam, good. Siakam's got 9. Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. And Washington going with a whole new group here. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Kemba Walker.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Buffalo. To the inside. And he jams it with authority.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Embry the pass to Murray. Collins setting the pick for Murray. There's the dish to Collins. Shot clock at 6. And the call will be against Anthony Simon. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Buffalo. The lead is 2. Murray outside. Collins setting the pick for Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Murray with the jam.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Now here's Jones, covered by Brewer. 11 feet away. Nice jump shot. Good. And Buffalo leads by 2.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
This is the Bull. Over Jones. And Splitter pulls it down. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Outside, Jones. Simons surveying the D. No good off the back of the rim.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Now, here's Brewer. He's covered closely. Pass to Bull. Nice ball movement by Washington. Another shot. Chalk up 2 there. Bull's got it all tied up now for Washington.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. Buffalo makes some changes. Boozer, he's checked in for Splitter. Matt Bonner comes in for Jetty Osman. And it's Kemba Walker in for Jones. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Zach Randolph, he's checked in for Collins. Pascal Siakam comes in for Bull. OG Anunoby's checked in for Murray. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Benbury. And Rose throws it down.
Sick handles from Derrick Rose. Off the dribble, he's pretty good.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Walker outside. Drills the three-pointer. Walker's got 11 points.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second 3 of this half, 3rd of the night.
Rose finds Anunoby. There's the pass to Brewer. Here's Siakam. And Bonner pulls it down. Walker against Rose. Walker with it. 11 points in the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Resilient play from Kemba in the paint. Doesn't let a foul keep him from getting the shot off.
For Buffalo, they've yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. The first one falls.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
And so Walker nails both of them. One second left. The shot comes out. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's Buffalo leading by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Buffalo leading by 3. They've got Anthony and Fernie Simons out there with Kemba Walker. Then there's Boozer, and it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. Outside Anthony. Floats one. Second chance shot. The shot's good from Lopez. And Buffalo leads by 5.
And you like to keep the big fella involved offensively, especially around the rim. Like that, Robin with a nice move.
Here's Rose. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Rose has got 33 points.
He has gotten into a terrific groove here, trying to wheel his team back into this.
Pass to Carmelo. Back to Walker. He kicks it to Boozer. Passes it to Anthony. 6 to shoot. With the drive. No good. Shot missing. Washington trails by 3. Nice move. Rose, no good. And Anthony's got the ball here for Buffalo. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Boozer. Washington with the rebound. Randolph's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Anunoby. No good. That would have tied it. Buffalo leading by 3. Outside, Walker. Pass to Anthony. Over Rose. And Anthony gets it to go. He's got 25.
One of the best. Carmelo knows how to find the bottom of the net.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pulls up. They get the rebound. And the second chance effort by Randolph.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Now here's Walker. Outside Anthony. Lopez inside. Şengün covering. Lopez, no luck. Washington trails by 3. Here's Rose, and he hammers that one down right in the face of Carlos Boozer.
Derrick Rose is a guard, but he dunked that one like a big fella.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during that last timeout, Buffalo's coach talked to his team. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Walker looking for an opening. The pass to Carmelo. Back to Walker. 5 on the clock. And it's Simons missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Anunoby to the left wing. Outside Rose. He dishes it to Randolph. Pass to Siakam. And here is Anunoby. Here's Rose. And the call will be against Robin Lopez. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Anunoby finds Rose, just 5 on the clock. Back to Anunoby to take the lead. It's good, this time the assist from Rose. And Washington leads by 2.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
Passes it to Anthony. Back to Walker. Here's Boozer. No good, unable to end this run. Washington with the ball. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Rose kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Randolph. Here's Şengün. Back to Randolph. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Carlos Boozer.
Zach Randolph, so smart with his pump fake, effectively fooling his man and simply going right up into the contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Washington.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
You know, over the years, Zach Randolph has proven to be the perfect leader. He commands respect, and he gets it from his teammates.
And Randolph drops them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Up top, Walker. He's covered by Rose. Shot's good by Walker.
What a turnaround for him since the half. More aggressive and more effective.
Washington calls timeout. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Bullets. Takes it inside, and the dunk by Rose.
Very aggressive, Derrick Rose. So efficient on how he attacks the hoop.
Now Walker. Outside Anthony. Launches a 3. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Siakam passes to Anunoby. To the wing right side. Walker against Rose. Misses off the right iron. Buffalo trails by 4. Anthony finds Simons. Down low, here's Boozer. Rebound, Washington. And here is Anunoby. He is looking for Siakam and finds him. Outside, Randolph. Nice ball movement by Washington. Rose against Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul, 3rd team foul. At the line for the Bullets, Derrick Rose taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Rose. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Buffalo trails by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Boozer with the screen for Anthony. Second shot opportunity. Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on Zach Randolph.
And you can just see by the way he fought for the putback that he's still got a lot of gas in the tank.
Flat out effort play right there. The kind that can be the difference between a win and a loss.
That free throw good from Boozer.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Rose. Misses off the left iron. Right side to Walker to tie it up. Rebound, Washington. Siakam outside. Rose against Lopez. Siakam a screen on Lopez. And here's Rose outside. And the 3 ball is good. Rose has got 42 in the game.
I will put him in the category as a clutch player. Derrick Rose delivers again.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And it's Randolph with the rebound.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense. The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
And Walker kicks to Anthony. Here's Boozer. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
14 foul.
Here's Randolph. Randolph draws the double. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. With the ball, and Rose picks him up defensively. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Siakam.
Second team foul. At the line for Buffalo, Carlos Boozer, taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Shooter from Washington. Siakam. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Siakam wants to be the guy for this team, especially in these types of high-pressure situations.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
Time called here. Buffalo decides to talk it over. They're down by 5. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 26 seconds left in the game. Outside Anthony, and Simons has it in the corner. The three-pointer, no good.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Teams in the penalty. Shooting for Washington, Zach Randolph.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
And here's Anthony for 3. Şengün with the rebound. Rose with the ball. And so Washington takes the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone.
I'm Brian Anderson. With me tonight, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. And, of course, the Anthony Melton. Now the starting group for the visitors. Down low. Here's Noah. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Bryant. Here in the middle part of the season, Grant, what are the biggest challenges for players?
Well, B.A., it's mental, physical, and emotional fatigue. Night in and night out, you have to stay focused. With the amount of games teams play, all those back-to-backs, traveling across the country, bringing it every time out can be difficult.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Jay. This one for 3. He drops it from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Leonard outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Bryant. Here's Jay. Halliburton for three. And the three-pointer goes.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And here is Thompson. Middleton outside. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Pass to Bryant. Back to Halliburton. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
On offense, here are the Pacers. They trail by one. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one.
They were hustling to get in front of every play they could, always getting a hand in the shooter's face.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 6. There's a screen. Bryant on the drive. And a missed layup.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Leonard passes to Aldridge. Here's Leonard from outside the arc. That shot off the mark. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Halliburton on the wing. He can't get that one to fall. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Thompson outside.
Walking foul outside. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's a screen to the inside. Here's Noah. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 5 assists in the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for LaMarcus Aldridge.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Now here's Halliburton. 6 points for him. And here's Bryant outside. Aldridge pulls down the board. Indiana leading. Thompson right side. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. He's off on that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. Now Halliburton. Defended by Thompson. Pass to Jay. Now Halliburton. Takes a 13-footer. Thompson pulls it in. Now here's Middleton. Knocks down the triple. Middleton's got 6 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. The Pacers making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at Charlotte, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And, of course, Indiana, back 3 games.
When I look at Indiana, they've had that kind of mixed start that we've come to expect. Nothing that would indicate they're in for any kind of special season.
They do look like they're the same kind of team they were last year. Good, but not special.
Now here's Thompson. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Halliburton outside. Pass to Hachimura. On the wing, Bryant. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's Charlotte. 9-point game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Halliburton finds Hachimura. He takes it in.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Indiana. First free throw is good.
At the line for 2.
That one misses. And so it's Indiana with it. They're leading by 8. Now here's McCollum. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Thaddeus Young.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
C.J. McCollum, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Here's Charlotte. They trail by 9. Here's Terry. To the middle. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the basket is good.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Here's Terry. To the inside. Basket counts.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
We've got 1:28 left now in the first quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's McCollum. That one doesn't drop. And Charlotte going the other way now.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Terry. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Here's Caldwell Pope. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hayes with a screen. McCollum with it. And it's Young picking him up. McCollum, the pass to Green. And here's Hayes. McCollum outside. Just 5 to shoot. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Terry. McCullum defends. Hachimura from long range. It's Hayes with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
To the paint. Hurdle with the bucket. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
17-foot shot on the way. The shot misses.
Normally he drains that.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Pacers up 9. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
On the floor for Charlotte. Bryant outside. Halliburton, a screen on Leonard. And here's Bryant outside. That one is off. And Indiana will come the other way.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Pass to Leonard. Launches it. The shot, no good. Leonard's gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. Bryant outside. Over Leonard. And there's Bryant. That's good. On the assist from Halliburton. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them the charge, I prefer the no call. I like that idea.
Here's Jay, following the bucket by the Pacers. Good D by Aldridge. Indiana leading. Thompson with it. Halliburton picks him up. Yep, that one goes. Thompson's gotten his second bucket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Bryant. Can't connect from long distance.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Aldridge outside. Here's the pick. The three from Thompson. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now. His first miss. Bryant, the pass to Halliburton. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Pass to Jay. Fires the 3. It's not going to go for him.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Leonard passes to Thompson. Here's Noah. Kicks it out to Aldridge. The 3 is up, and he buries his first look.
On offense, LaMarcus is so dependable. He's ready to make the play from wherever he is on the floor.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Indiana Pacers are turning the temperature up. Nextgen.
again here in the second quarter of action. Just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Jay. Halliburton outside. 5 to shoot. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
The jump hook. Again, Indiana.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Now here's Bryant. And there's the drive. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Thompson against Halliburton. Here's Noah. Leonard outside. The three. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And there's a 3-second violation.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
And here are the Pacers now. A nice run going, 12 in a row. Thompson with it. Leonard outside. From behind the arc. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And here's Halliburton. He has 6. Here's Jay. To the left wing. The Pacers pull it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Aldridge. Down low. Here's Noah. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. He's got 6.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And here's Halliburton. Inside. Gortat gets the bucket.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Now Thompson. Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. RJ, you're in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Now here's Pirtle. Hayes with a screen on Zubac. And Pirtle, here we go. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Thaddeus Young.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. Any hope of coming back to win this game looks near impossible.
I know. The way things have gone so far, hard to imagine.
Here's Terry. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Count the basket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Pirtle. Green with a screen on Zubac. Pirtle, the pass to Green. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. For 3, McCollum. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
A minute 50 left to play in the first half. Young with a screen on McCollum. Here's Terry. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Zubats against Pirtle. Hayes with a screen on Zubats. Pirtle, the pass to Hayes. And the layup is good off the glass.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Here's Terry. 1:02 left in the second period. Young. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Green with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Hayes with a screen on Zubats. Pirtle, the pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
35 seconds left in the second quarter. Three-pointer. The Pacers pull it in. And here's McCollum. Pass to Pirtle. There's 18 seconds left in the second period. To the middle. Here's Hayes. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
He got it up. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the...
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will...
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Indiana Pacers.
Right now, they're getting anything they want in close. Now, that's hard to do, getting to the rim that easily.
Let's turn our attention to the dunk contest and see who's competing for a spot this year.
You look at the explosiveness in this field. These guys put up highlights on a nightly basis.
And they love to top one another, whether it's in games or in this contest. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
We've got LaMarcus Aldridge. He's out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Noah in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Middleton from the outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Jay. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
For Indiana, Thompson, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Thompson. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Jay. To the inside. Aldridge pulls down the board. Aldridge has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Thompson. 6 points for him. Leonard outside. Lets it go from deep. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Halliburton against Thompson. From deep. Noah grabs the board.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. That'll pick it up.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
To halt the run, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Aldridge. Bryant outside. Puts one up from 19. And he can't get that one. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Middleton passes to Thompson. Pass to Leonard. Fires for 3. And they'll get another chance. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Indiana, Joakim Noah, 2 shots.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, B.A., this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
Free throw good. Halliburton. And both free throws good for Halliburton. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Drills it from deep. Thompson's got 7 points for the quarter.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Thompson against Halliburton. Out to the wing. Bryant outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Bryant's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And here's Thompson for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Aldridge. Aldridge has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Charlotte. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. And here's Bryant outside. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8.
His second triple of the half. Well, look, that's 2 more than he had in the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
They set a pick. Here's Thompson. Can't hit that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. Pass to Halliburton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. Second.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hayes is checked in for Aldridge. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Thompson against Halliburton. Pass to Leonard. Tries a 10-footer. It's rebounded by Zubac. Here's Charlotte. Now Halliburton. He's got 10. Hachimura outside. To the wing on the left. Now here's Halliburton. Defended by Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Bryant. Fires the 3. The shot comes out. And Indiana will go the other way with it.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Thompson outside. Back to Middleton. From the arc. That shot, no good. Here's Jay, defended by Thompson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the away team. At the line for 2.
No good on that one. Both teams deciding to change it up. So it comes up empty at the line.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Pirtle, the pass to McCollum. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. And how about we check the numbers for Kawhi Leonard? McCollum's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Here's Terry. McCollum defends. Up top, Young. Pass to Jay. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hachimura. McCollum pulls it in. Here's Pirtle.
2 minutes.
Pass to Hayes. Over Hachimura. Misses and the dry spell continues. Here's Charlotte. Terry hits a three-pointer. He's got 7.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pirtle, the pass to Hayes. Back to Pirtle. Outside for Green. Jacks up a 3. Drops in the 3. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. McCollum outside. Hayes with a screen. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Pirtle up top, guarded by Young. Now Young with a steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Jay. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. There's McCollum with the 3. Tries again. And so it's Indiana cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. Defense is setting the tone. Back after this. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, we're doing a good job of keeping our bodies on their bodies down there. Let's take them all away. Let's take them all away. And when we get it, let's run. Let's run. Let's get out.
And Coach Carlisle appreciating the hustle on the glass. Loving the effort there.
Not wanting to waste any time after grab.
Hey, how about on Terry?
And one.
Timeout, timeout.
Ball.
What's the rule?
Shoot that, baby.
Get it.
Young. No, aboard that.
Yo, Kobe.
Watch Terry. I got your elbow. Hey. Come around. Hey, right here. Yep. See you. Right here. Good boy. See up on Tyrese.
Oh, and a foul. Hey, who got LaMarcus?